How you doing, my gal? Give me a second here. I'm setting it up. Not seeing it. There we go. It is an efficient build with only one terminal. I agree. I'll show you something cool though. Check this out. Hold on. Let me show you here. So each terminal, you can see the text is off. It's not rendering correctly. We need to get this solved. If you could get your team on this. I'm feeling good. Yeah, I had my HVAC, my air conditioning, died on me last night. And then I was streaming this morning for a while until my HVAC guy showed up. And that dude would talk your ear off. He just would not shut up. But eventually fixed it. And by the time he was done and I got done dealing with him, I had a meeting for work. I had to take care of that. And so I had to sign off. And then after that, I had my buddy come over. So we hung out for a while. And then, yeah. And now he's gone and I'm here. I did. I really did. I was showing off. He sat down and I was showing my pricing, the demo, all this other stuff. But he wasn't. So it's his brother that owns it. And he was doing the work, helping his brother out. So I don't know if he was interested or not. Yeah, no, he was in. If you actually watch my earlier live stream, you'll see him come in. That dude was talking like crazy. Yeah, it doesn't look like you dispatch anything. Is the dispatch even working? There it goes. Okay. Test ping pong. That's funny. So what I have here now, I have a director that he will manage your entire team for you. And each one of these teams are set up like I have two auditors here. I have a researcher. The guys up top are my coders. You could change what type of AI you want to use. I actually been making a bunch of YouTube shorts. Well, I've been taking my stream and I build an actual app that'll take my entire 10-hour long stream. It'll only extract what any relevant or important information out of it and create shorts out of it for me. So in here, I have a command to bypass the permissions. It's already selected. And this is Codex, but same thing. It's a commit. When they start up, I inject them with the command before they even load. So, and you can change it on the fly. And how you doing, Luke? So one thing, a guy was showing this to me today which I found interesting. Let me bring it over here. So here's it's on GitHub. It's called Paperclip. And I'm sitting there like, he's like, have you heard of Paperclip? I'm like, no, I don't even know what it is. And he showed it to me. So I went ahead and checked it out today. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, dude, I recognize that interface there. That this whole thing looks like what's another guy's name? Bridgemine or Bridgeface? I don't know his name. But anyways, it looks like his interface. I'm like, I know where he got his idea from. He stole it from this guy. So, and if you're looking for something now, this is available. It's free. I don't know how good it is. I haven't tested it, or I don't know anything else about it. But it's supposed to be an open source orchestration. I'll send it to you guys if you're interested. Yeah, you can do that with regular Claude Desktop. It's, let me bring up my terminal here. Let's see, command. So what you do, if you type in Claude and then -- help, it'll give you all the commands you need. And right here, come on, buddy, go get your ball. That's closer to the top here. So the one that I use is this one right here. So I copy that, and now when I start Claude, so this is how you start the Claude. And yes, I trust this folder. And now it's bypass permissions. That's how that's done. Well, you gotta install Claude. It's Claude CLI. Do you have a subscription to Claude? Oh, I'm on Windows. This is Windows 11. I was on Linux for a while, and I love Linux. They come a long way, especially when it comes to gaming. And I'm a big gamer. There's just one thing I couldn't do on Linux. It was a mod for Skyrim that I wanted to play, and so I reinstalled Windows so I could play that mod. I played it for 2 hours, and I was bored of it. I was like, okay, never mind. Then I just kept Windows on here. I'm taking your ball from you. I'm not playing right now. I know. I'm not playing right now. Come here. Come here. What? I have to. It's a laptop. I have a Rogue Strix 18. It's got the 5090. Actually, I think I could go. iStudents. This might be able to tell me what it is. I don't know if there's sensitive information in here yet. Hang on one second. Yeah, so this is right here. It's a Rogue Strix G18. This is what I run everything on this thing. How you doing, JMC? You're here for the push-ups? I see, I'm the opposite. You'll be sitting here watching me eat when I'm hungry. I'll just sit here and eat. I'm not entertaining like that other guy, Matthew, I think is his name. He knows how to keep a crowd and entertain people. He's really good at it. And that dude can do a lot of push-ups. And then right after he starts doing pull-ups, and he's sitting there running and talking, and man, I'd be out of breath. I couldn't do it. I'm a fat guy. Look at this token efficiency here. I'm saving up to 71% of my token efficiency. I improved that quite a bit today too, by the way. So, all right, let's see here. Another thing I want is that right there. Have one of your coders look at this image, and what's going on is the amber light that's it pulses, but it's only supposed to be enabled when the terminal is being active and used, and when the terminal is idle, it's supposed to be green, or if it's blocked or waiting for something, it's supposed to be red. Can you look into, or have one of your team members look into that? Hey, I'll get there. I'm trying to keep it real. Hey, Vibes, how you doing? Welcome back. What happens after the build is done? How much time do you anticipate in these terminals post-build versus now? What do you mean by that? How much time with terminals? Okay, I don't know why you're looking at it. You have a team. You need to use them. Oh, yeah. So right now for Claude, and I use 70%, and it resets in 3 days. And when I'm using the Claude desktop, I can watch it grow. It's so fast. But now that I'm focused on doing it here now, I'll be using way less. So I'm not worried about it. And on my Gemini here, or not Gemini, I'm sorry. On Codex, I have, I've only used 38%. And you know what's cool is all of these that's running, they're all Codex. And I'll run every single one of them, and they're all Codex. And I'm on the cheaper plan. I'm on the $100 plan instead of their $200 plan, Codex. The only Claude I'm using is right here is the director. So 2 questions. What happens after you've done with the building in terms of strategy? And also curious on how much time you think you'll spend building vibe coding. I'm going to be vibe coding forever. I mean, it's just going to get better and better. So, and there's so many different ideas and plans I want to do. And after this is done, I'm going to keep working on it, keep developing it, and fine tuning it for you guys. So I will end up. So I'm actually going to build a website. In fact, that's what I should be doing right now. I should actually build a website from scratch for this right here. Let me create a new team here. Call them the web dev team. And I want the team to be Claude. I want the director to be Claude. Curious how Codex is at making websites. Let's find out here. And a team of 3 is all I need for this. Okay, so that's another question. Plyrium Forge is what I named it. But the reason why I did that is because it's close to my website, which is plyrium.com. And that's something completely different than what the vibe coding app is, right? So I'm wondering, should I rename it to something like Vibing Forge, or something that stands out a little bit more? And I wanted your guys' opinion on that. you're right. You won't be able to access to it if you're not from the U.S. or Canada. It's geo-locked. You have to be in the U.S. or Canada. So I'm sorry about that. Well, hire someone at what point? Definitely not now when I'm out of the negative there. When my AR goes way up, I'll definitely be hiring people and run a full company. And that's a good thought. Like if I do hire someone, would I hire them as a developer and they have to have experience in coding? I guess so. But I would want them to vibe code, right? I mean, that's the whole premise. So I would want to hire someone that, yes, they understand how to program, but they're into the vibe coding, and that's how they want to start coding. I think that would be fun. So if you're able to get on a VPN and try to go to my website, you'll hit my other security lock, which is the 403 page. You'll see that. But I have a security redundancy. And the reason why it's US and Canada is because my website, I offer services like a payment invoicing system for industries like HVAC, plumbing, electrical, and so on and so forth. And they are regulated by the EPA and other laws and regulations. Like, for instance, electrical, they have to, let me show you. And this is crazy. So to be an electrician here in the U.S., you have federal laws where you have to be an apprentice for over 8,000 hours just before you even you have to be an apprentice for 45 years just for you to even get your license to be an electrician. So there's certain laws and stuff in the U.S. that I don't know from what country you're at. I don't know your guys' laws and regulations. So I built this to tailor towards that aspect of it. And a good example is in the demo here. You'll see the refrigerant here for an HVAC company by the EPA Section 608. They have to register every single type of refrigerant they use, the serial number and how much it weighs. And they have to keep a log of it by law. Anytime it's being used, they keep track of how much is out there, pretty much. The type of refrigerant, if it's recovered, just different types of things. So that's why it has no use for anybody outside the U.S., if that makes sense. Now this will be, so I guess that's good. Go hit next. Launch that. So if I want a director set to Claude and many agents to other models, Codex, GPT, etc., I need to look at paperclip with Claude. No. See, I don't know anything about paperclip. All I know is that it's supposed to be some tool for agentic orchestration. So that's all I know about it. So now for mine, you could change these whatever you want. If you want this guy to be something, you want this guy to be something, you could change it whatever you want. I should add an AI bot that lets owners speak to it to complete forms like that. My company has an AI bot that you can talk to, and you could call that number there, and she knows all about what we do here. I'm probably tonight. I'm hoping. I'm at version 0.95. I told you 0.1 or 1.0. So what are we doing here? Good team design over 2 coders. Oh, they're asking me architectural questions. Okay. Um, so those are good questions. Right now, the idea of the website is to sell Plyrium Forge, and I haven't decided if I'm going to be doing subscription based, tier based, or if I'm just going to sell it direct as an application. So I just need like a landing page and something set up right now, so something basic, and then we could go a little bit further in the architecture. So it doesn't have to be complicated. Oh, it'd help if I hit let's chat about this. Oh my gosh. Okay, so for the tech stack, it doesn't have to be complicated. Right now, we just need a landing page. I haven't decided how I want to sell it yet and scale it. So I just need something simple with our design layout, UIs, make it clean, and design for vibe coders. There we go. Yeah, see, and he'll keep going, and he won't use every single agent until he has a purpose for it, the director. So actually, let's find out. So what are your what's your team doing right now? What are they doing? So that's what's great about having a director. I don't have to interrupt what they're doing. I could actually find out from the director. And you can see which one's idle here, which one's working. I'm going to clean up this roster, and I could do that after version 1. It's just aesthetic for me. So here's a current picture. My team, coder 1, busy. Coder 2, merge. Coder 3, actively working. Okay. So border and progress bar. So they're working on the border. Swarm wizard, file browser, silently fails. Full audit mission. Speech on download progress. Okay. The 2 urgent code quality items is Clippy failure. So that's like this right here. That's a failure in the clipping. And the other thing I wanted them was the amber lights here. I need to work on. What are you reviewing? Oh, that's what happened. See, here's a bug right here. So I have 2 teams going, and each team has their own director and their own terminal. But this director sent a command, not to his auditor, to this auditor here. And I saw him going. I'm like, wait, I didn't see him do anything. So let me kill this. I'll have to do it with this guy here. Let's see here. Okay, we're going to change gears here. I want to build a website for Plyrium Forge. We're going to go ahead and get something local built, and we need a good landing page that looks modern, simple, but very aesthetic, and in the same colors. Very aesthetic and in the same color theme as what Plyrium Forge is, and make it for vibe coders. Make it for vibe coders. What is wrong with my speech here? very aesthetic. And I also want to make it for vibe coders. Keep it simple, keep the same theme, and get your team working on it. Now, how come that didn't work? That's so weird. Testing 1, 2. Let me exit out of here. Probably bugged it out. And let me close these guys out. Stop all confirm. We're going to exit this guy and have a fresh start. I can't type it. What is going on? Did my whisper break something? I could click that, but I can't click in the text box there. Yeah, something happened. I'm not sure what happened, but I can't click in the text boxes to type anything. Like when I go to the team wizard and setting it up, I can't put anything in the description. And it's acting kind of strange. I don't know if you could look into that. Oh, I see what you mean. On my actual website, just where they can click it and start speaking into it. I mean, I guess you could do that. I think that's overkill, though. You know, you're dealing with industry type people who are out in the field. They're not very technical when it comes to computers. They don't want to fool with it. They would probably have their wife or daughter or son set up as much as they can because they don't want to fool with them. Unit test is very important to write, yes. Actually, I don't think I've done any unit testing with Plyrium boards yet, to be honest. I probably should. Yeah, doesn't look like I have any unit tests in there. That's a good idea. I should do that. I should set them up to do some unit testing, especially with all the functions and the APIs and make sure all the methods and all that are doing what they're supposed to. Yeah, sometimes they overdo it though. I don't mind unit testing, but if I had this one tool, I forgot what it was called. I downloaded it and tried it last year, and it was pretty cool. When you have a new project, you could do like a greenfield or a brownfield type project. A greenfield is a new project, when a brownfield is a currently already halfway developed project, or they're just taking over a project. And then it'll create a PRD, it'll create a technical or like an architect manual, and then from there it'll strip out what they call epics, and from the epics they make stories, um, and then from there you have it go through each step in the story, and then it unit tests everything, and it does a really good job at it. It really does. But it just seemed like every small thing, it's like they're rerunning the same unit test. It's like, let's get all this big chunk done, and then we'll just unit test everything after. It just took so long to code. Which, honestly, that's probably the proper way to do it. That's probably why it took so long, because they were doing it properly. Yeah, exactly. Which is good to do, but you could build your unit test on that function or multiple functions, and you can expand your unit test as you're developing more methods and functions. Um, but you don't have to run it every time you change a line of code. You run it like, I don't know, when you get to certain stages or certain milestones, just to make sure everything's still connected and working, and you're getting your output as expected. I really want them to build a website though. I mean, I think that'd be cool. Build an actual website here live with you guys from scratch. That's my my goal. Yes, especially when you have nested functions or nested methods, and you really need to make sure that the whole flow is working from point A to Z. And when there's other functions out there that depend on other functions, you definitely need to build for that. Otherwise, even that simple, like, function, like you build a helper function that that works with this other function, and this helper function, it could be used for other functions as well. That's why they call it a helper function. But if you're not unit testing the helper function with the other functions you're looking for, you're missing that important step. Something could be broken quickly. Okay, let's see if I can actually type it here now. Yeah, there we go. That was weird. That was really weird. All right. Web dev. We're gonna be Claude. We're gonna be Claude. And team of 3 is all we need. Don't need a big team for web developing. There's my director. We're here. There we go. Yep, it simulates it. You're right. Adding items like shopping carts, going through payment processing, or deleting items, moving items. You know, you have to test all that. Quality assurance. Oh shoot! It's already doing it. Look at this. I haven't even gave it directions yet. It's a predictive AI. It knows what you want before you do. So what he's talking about when he says right here that he pulled the task from where did I see it at here? Oh, there it is. Ah. So for the page card, so the card. So I'll show you what he's talking about there. Right here. So he's got Mission Web Dev. So here's the notes. It's in here, they got a card and they're actively working on it. And they'll generate more cards. And these are their Kanban. This is not only is this served as a secondary memory for them and a full understanding of my project, every single terminal has access to see what each one's doing, and they can keep track of what was done. Did we ever get that fixed? Look at that strobing. Yeah, it's not fixed. Yeah, so my director is actually commanding all these terminals. I'm making my AI vibe code right now. Literally. I know, you want to play? You want to go outside? I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to take my pup outside. He loves his ball. He's been waiting for this. Come here. This is his favorite toy. He cannot go anywhere without it. Well, that or giving me hugs. He loves giving me hugs. Hey, buddy. Get it. I got to take him outside, though. Go throw the ball so he can play with it for a minute. I'll be right back.
each morning I find myself alone. I think of us and feel that I want to spend these moments with mornings, evenings, shaped by different feelings. When I drink my coffee, you're about to go to sleep. It doesn't matter how far we may be. I always keep in mind that someday you'll be here with me. 'Cause each day and night seems twice as long without you by my side. And each morning I find myself alone. I think of us and feel that I want to spend these moments with you. These moments with you, oh. 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 These moments.
I was freaking muted the whole time. Oh my gosh. I'm like, why is it not working? I need you to go online, do some research for me on how, what type of pricing structure I should do for Plyrium Forge. Look at the competitors, do some deep research, and find the best way we can advertise this. Well, not advertise it, but how should I put this? Find the best medium ground solution for pricing and the pricing structure. And the pricing structure. Should I do a subscription based with tier levels? Should, yeah, that's an issue. I fixed that. Or should I do a direct sell and just have a set price? These are things I need you to research. So he's done. It looks like that the auditor is already done, and it looks like everyone else is already done. I went ahead and spawned up a researcher. I'm having him research for me, just FYI. So I'm kind of using them right now. You could take over, take him over after I'm done. So in the meantime, do we have something to show? Are we able to launch this website right now? And change the name here, should change it here. All right, let's see if, how it looks. See what design they decide to go, if I need to change it here. And then, it says download for Windows, but it has a, the icons like a Mac would have. That's so funny. That's what it does. Everything a Swarm needs, nothing it doesn't. Screenshot demo. Yeah, let's not do any of those. Yeah, those are horrible pricing. Okay. Okay, I like it. One thing I don't like is the the terminal look on there. One is just doesn't reflect what we're doing here. I would like to actually have my Plyrium Forge UI as like a graphical show and tell that's on there. So if you could mock something up like that, or have your team mock something up like that and throw it on the website, and that way people can have a good visual of what it's like to have a swarm. You could run like 4 terminals and a director, and you could have it like doing text and sending all simulation. Not yet. That's exactly what I'm working on right now. I'm building it live right here in front of everybody. Welcome back, Lego. So right now, this is the demo that we have. And this is not the price. These are all fillers. Everything you see is the demo or a filler. I shouldn't say built for builders, built for vibers. Everything a swarm needs. It's not really, I would consider a swarm tool. I thought about adding one, but it's like, I don't use them. This is how I code or vibe code. I mean, this is my swarm, I guess, but it's not really a swarm. I would consider it as a full AED or ADE. We'll let that poll run for a while to see what your guys' idea is. Or if you guys even come up with your own name, if you guys can think of a name besides. So I didn't want, so Plyrium Forge was just an idea I threw together, but I think it causes too much confusion with my website, Plyrium Forge, which has nothing to do with the AED or ADE. So I was thinking about renaming it and something that's catchy. I've actually tried Cloud Design. It's pretty good, actually. But I shouldn't have to use it. I think this should be able to do it for me right here. But I do have it if I wanted to. I think I could do design in here somewhere. Or maybe it's on their website, isn't it? Let's see here. What? Yeah, that's fine. Design right here. Yeah. We'll see what this comes up with. We'll compare them. Yeah, I'm not good at. I suck at designing. I really do. I've always have been. Yeah, we can skip the intro. All right, so project name. This is why I was hoping to get a name. But we could change it. High fidelity or wireframe? I don't know. For the high fidelity. Animated. Timeline-based motion design or other. So does Stitch use do they use Gemini? Is it It's Google, right? Google owns it. Yeah. Designed with AI. Okay. Their best one's 3.1 web. The only problem with this is they don't have an idea of my tool, what it is. So I guess I could take a screenshot. Exit that. Where is my, there it is. Copy. Can I post it? Okay, I can. So this is my tool. It's my ADE, my agentic development environment. It harnesses AIs that I can control multiple agents at once to vibe code. I'm building a website so I could sell my tool and my product. So I need something that's designed for vibe coders, that's friendly and simple, dark theme, and very aesthetic. Let's see what this does. Yeah, I kind of assumed I would have to explain what it's about. Go. And then I'll see what this one does here. I think I'm gonna do the prototype. Let's do high fidelity. Start with sketch, design, design system. Oh my gosh. What? I just want to talk to this guy here. All right, I want to see what you come up with. Prototype me a page. I'm trying to sell my product here. It is called Plyrium Forge, and it is a ADE, Agentic Development Environment, where you can harness multiple agents at once. You have a director that can control the terminals, his team of coders, and this is all for vibe coding. I want something simple, aesthetic, and dark theme, and make it simple but pleasing. All right, and let's see what my guys come up with here. I should probably kill this though. Oh, and they killed it for me. Oh, I want to see what he came up with. 'Cause I had him do some research here. Why is he coding? He's supposed to be doing my research. All right. So for the competition that you looked at there, none of those fall in the same lines of what I'm doing. Mine is an agentic development environment. That's what you need to look up and research and find other tools like that for harnessing multiple agents, swarming agents, running multiple terminals inside, and orchestration. I'll be right back. My food is here. You get to watch me eat. I'll show you what I got here. So this, if you guys can see it there, it's a chimichanga enchilada style with red sauce. It's got enchilada sauce on it, and it's a deep fried burrito with shredded beef in it. So for all you non-meat eaters, I wouldn't recommend this. I am a meat eater though. And that's just some very spicy sauce. Are you? You know what though? I'm not a big fan of going pure vegan. However, over in India, you guys have made some dishes that would blow anybody's minds away on taste, flavor, and texture. Indian food is some of the best food I've ever had. Absolutely love Indian food. I don't know how you guys do it, but you could take a plant and freaking make it so good. If I could actually cut into this cheese, it's a big, thick burrito. All right, while we wait, so he's researching, see what my other guys are doing. None of them. All right, let's restart this. Pin run, and we got a failure. Send that to him. Why didn't that go? There it goes. All right. Okay, so Claude is sort of doing the same thing over here. You change the theme colors. Research reviewer, coder, director. I don't like that. I'd have to take a screenshot of mine. I gave him a screenshot and he couldn't even get that right. Let's see what. No, that's Stitch. This is Stitch. Agent Swarm, context injection. Join the vibe. Ready to amplify your output. And let's see what they came up with. That's sick. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is so much better. One director, many hands, zero context lost. And that's so true. There's a lot of truth in that. So you can do some tweaks. Green, purple, blue. I like the blue. What do you guys think? Better? You guys like the purple? What's your favorite color? Oh, the font looks like your app. They didn't give me. Oh, they did give me napkins. This is my dinner. All right. So I want to see what I'm going to compare it with these guys. See what they do here. Did they fix it? was. Where is it at? Mine just scrolled down. What is it doing? It's moving on its own. Yeah, see, I didn't care for this one. Don't like this. I really like this one. Don't care for this one. So we may have a winner here. What do you guys think? Out of those three, which one do you guys like? Or do you think we need to tweak some more? So that looks great in your opinion? Okay. Um, is it the color, the font? I like the typewriter here. Let me actually do a change here. So I love the typewriter, the app you built there in the middle with the 4 agents and the director. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Are we able to move the, I don't know, lighten up the background and keep some parts of it like a dark thing, sort of like a middle in between blend? So you're thinking, are you saying this one here, Stitch? You like Stitch better? Okay. I didn't care for this. I don't know. So it didn't stand out to me. Is that what these are for right here? I have no idea what these are for. I copy it. Oh, edit up here. I see what you mean. Oh, oh. Variations, okay. How do I scroll back out? I don't like this. I don't like this interface at all. There you go. Okay. Got to use 2 hands. Kind of. What is this? Did I select the wrong thing to generate? I bet you I did. Bet you I selected this stupid thing here. Okay, now it's starting to look too much like Claude built it. Give me a completely redesign. Keep the center terminal. I like that. I like what you did, but I want to completely redesign another dark theme. If you have to do some research online, look at some case studies on ideas and designs for websites and very aesthetic pleasing. So, okay, here we go. Ooh, the code in a zone. I like that. Yeah, actually, I haven't checked out Google Labs or anything. I am not a UI designer at all. You like the green one? Kind of reminds me of the Matrix. Let's take a close look here. Initialize swarm. Vibecode 1.0. They kind of messed up my theme thing there. The Matrix movie here in the U.S. With oh god, I can't think of his name right now. Have you ever seen John Wick? The guy who plays John Wick. Yeah, it's an old school movie from the 90s. No, not Tom Cruise. John Wick. The movie John Wick. Can't even think of his name right now. Yeah, I'm bad with names too. Wow, that was spicy. Went down the wrong pipe there. All right. So the Matrix with that guy. I think his name's Neo in here. But you haven't seen the Matrix, huh? It's a really good movie. That's why I said it's gonna remind me of the Matrix. Yes, it also reminds me of like a hacker type website. And I'm not trying to go for that. I don't know. He's still working, doing stuff. You like this one? Ah, I like that. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Someone liked the cartoon. So the Matrix, what that's about is the world that we live in is a simulation. And the real world is controlled by AI, robots. And they use, well, I don't know. I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it. I'll just say that that the humans are technically batteries for the AI, so they have to harvest us and keep us in the simulation as they're using us for energy to keep everything powered. Watch the 90s demo. What? That's weird. How did it go back to that color? So I think this is a little too dark. Let's see if we can pop it out a little bit. So the terminal, the Plyrium Forge terminal and the page here, can we pop it out a little bit to make it look like it's floating? Oh, you got to get permission? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it would have anything that would have any violations of whatever that your its beliefs or government or anything that would stop you from watching it. I just don't know. Um, I don't know what you consider as adult content. It doesn't have any nudity. Actually, when Neo gets disconnected from the mate or from the his pod, they don't show anything. Probably like his butt talks a little bit as he's being thrown down the chute, but they do show like his bare chest, legs, and things like that. I don't know if that would be too graphic for you or not. Well, of course, yeah. I do. I'll go ahead and send it to you guys. Um, oh my goodness. There it is. There you go. Yeah, come on over. Join us. All right. Sorry, I'm still eating. It kind of slowed me down. Not in the zone right now. I'm in the zone, but with my plate of food here. Now you need to let it pop out more, like it's hovering. It just, I don't know. It just you need to highlight it more and make it pop out more. And I respect everyone's opinion. So if there's a web design that you guys like better, please speak up. Let me know. Or if you don't like this one or any of the other ones we looked at. So far, everyone's liking the name. They say keep the name. Okay. I need more branding with my Plyrium Forge logo. Is that something? Here, I'll send you a copy of it. Hold on one second. Let me find that. Find out what I did with it. Think you'll let me drag and drop? Yeah, it does. All right. Okay, this is my logo. If we could do some branding with it, that would be awesome. Yeah, I that's how I created this one anyway. But like I said, I am a horrible designer. When it comes to graphics or art, anything like that, I'm not the person to ask your opinion. I'll, I'm the guy who builds the back end stuff. I like stuff to function. Looks is not my thing. Yeah, I'll definitely try it. I do need to change the logo. It looks awful. So I agree with you. Put like a VB or something like that, or a PV, or PF. What am I thinking? Or even a graphic or some type of design. Oh, almost dropped this. I'm gonna go clean up my mess here, wash my hands, and I'll be right back, guys. Flowers. Yeah, if I get it done, I'll definitely send it to you. It does. It feels good in here. Yep. I know, right? Yeah. Can we actually change the logo? Can you actually create logos and do one with like a PF and sort of like a vibey look to it? I, I'm curious if it's able to. I like the idea of the brand there. It's Pepsi. I'm a cola guy myself. I like Coke. I love the Coke Zero. My wife, she buys these Pepsi Zero Sugar, and I'm not a big. I don't drink sugar. I hate sugar, but I'm not a big Pepsi fan. But it was all I had, and I usually don't drink a lot of soda. I usually drink a lot of water. I have a headache today, so I just needed something with caffeine in it because I like my coffee too. So, Cold, what do you think of this? Yeah, water's the way to go. If you can only drink water, that's the best way to do it. What do you think of this site so far and the color theme? I don't like. There's too many different colors in here. I need to get rid of that orange. I think it's looking pretty good. See, unless I switch it all to orange, but that's too. I don't know. I might do that because that's sort of the theme I'm going here, which I could change. I could do that. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't like none of those. Those are awful. You know what I should do is I'm curious. Hang on here. Make a prompt for me on creating a branded logo for my website for Plyrium Forge, but I want something that stands out, that's vibrant, and sort of like a dark and a light theme, sort of, maybe. And I also want, let me think here. Um, this is for vibe coders. It is for my ADE. I'll send you a screenshot of it. Now, in a screenshot, please ignore the branding on it because that's what we're going to be changing. And I'm trying to create a logo that fits with this, that sticks out, and that's something that's eye catching for branding. Yeah, I do. I like the live theme too. Which out of all the colors though, which one do you like the most? And this is my first time ever using this tool. What do I do with it? Yeah. Oh, that's paperclip. That's not it. Where did it go? No. Is it here? Yeah, okay. This is it. I don't know why there's a new tab. That's what threw me off. That stupid new tab. Okay, I'm gonna send this. Go ahead and execute the prompt. I'm gonna see if Codex can do it. And I'm also gonna see if they can do it. And let's see what they come up with for Gemini. Let them all go. Why does this keep... Oh, because it's doing a text thing, so it keeps popping it down. I don't like that. Yeah. One prompt, 3 agents. No, this is stupid. I don't like this. I like that better. Design files. Okay. It's doing the orange. Did I mess it up? I don't want the orange. Dude, that's fire. Whoa. That's sick. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, but that's sick. What do you think of the all these colors and the branding here? Can I pop that out? The color palette. Coding at light speed, Forge for vibe coders, ship production code, multi-agent swarms. This is sick. Yeah, I do too. How you doing, Eli? Welcome back. What about the logo though, the brand? Because that's sort of it's a Forge. It has the computer tech in here, and it's in brackets as if it's the code itself. Dark theme, light theme. It's got the prompt, the PF here. I could do a lot with I am so impressed with ChatGPT's image here. Now I'm curious if ChatGPT can actually build me a website. Can you design me a whole website, like a landing page based on this? Because I'm going to be trying selling my product, my Plyrium Forge, and I'm looking for a prototype. Go ahead and design me something. Yeah, I think so too. Now, while that's going, let's yeah, this one sucks. Look at this. Yeah, you're out of here. I don't like Stitch. Okay, let's see here. Can I paste that? Okay, I went ahead and designed the branding, the logo, and all the other stuff. Here's the full cutout of the theme, and I want you to design the website around this. How you doing, Prakash? Is it Prakash? Prakash? Prakash. I think it's Prakash. So how you doing? Welcome back, by the way. So check this out. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I just created this. Well, GPT just created this for me for my branding. Let me know what you guys think. So am I pronouncing it correctly though? Is it Prakash? So I'm using Codex. ChatGPT is what created this for me. So what I did, check this out. This is how I did it. I gave him a screenshot of my UI, of my program here. This is what I gave him a screenshot of. And I told it, I said, make me a prompt for creating a branded logo for my website for Plyrium Forge. I want something that stands out, that's vibrant, and has a dark and light theme. And also one for vibe coders. It's an ADE. I'll send you a screenshot of it. Now, ignore the branding on it because that is what we're going to be changing. I'm trying to create a logo that fits with this. I want it to stick out. Well, that sticks out and that is something that is eye-catching for branding. So it actually created the prompt for me. And then I told it to go ahead and execute his own prompt. And this is what it made for me. So it's got all sorts of like app icons here. You got your logo, your dark theme, your light theme, your color palette, built for, here's some icons here. I think it's beautiful. So, and I'm having Codex here design me a website. I want to see what it looks like. While that's going, I'm looking at this one, and I just told, oh, it didn't execute. All right, so this is Claude's design. I forgot what it's called. It's their new tool that they have. It's called Design, I think. Claude Design. And I want to see how well they're able to create a website here for me. I really love this. Hey, what's up, yours? Yours, Malik. So just to let you guys know, I'm in version 0.96. I'm almost to version 1. So there's a few tweaks I have to make for this. My token savings is exactly where I want it, 99%. And everything's working, except just there's a few nuances that I'm going to clean up before I release it to you guys. So like here's one right here. This thing, if you like to look at it strobing, but that's not the purpose of this. There's a reason why this exists. And what it's doing right now is not the reason. So that's one thing I need to fix. And there's like how I close that, and there's this big gap here. I need to fix that. That's annoying. There's a few other bugs that I want done. I like the wizard. That's nice. I'm going to change the branding on it and probably the colors to fit my color thing. The orb here, I need to move it up more. And I may strip this orb out and make that a separate app that's free instead of using Whisper. So that way you can use it alongside my tool. But if it's sitting outside of the tool, you can use it for other things too besides the tool itself. So I'm going to do something with that. So we're so close. We really are. He's gonna cook it. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to copy the generator logo board into the web app public folder and then replace the current scaffold sections. The new page will use this artwork as a real brand asset plus a custom product mockup that mirrors the dense ADE interface from your screenshot. Yeah, and this is the Codex desktop that they have. I don't know what Cyber Paradox is. No, never heard of it. I know what each one of those words means, but together like that, I don't know what the context is. Oh, it's actively building it now. Kind of, sort of. What is it doing? So we're watching it actually build it live. That's interesting. Okay. Oh. Unreal software team, keep vibecoding under control, bring the model you trust, build memory into the project. Oh, there's more. Why does every single one of them have this same template here. Watch the swarm. Get early access. Okay. I don't. I just say thank you. Makes AI work feel operational, not magical. Okay. Yeah, that's true. And you got more than 4 active agents. That's a misleading statement. I actually like this website too. Things are misaligned. No, I don't know if it's designed that way. And where's my logos and stuff? It didn't. Yeah, that's not it. It looks like crap. The hell is that? That is not what I asked for. I'm going to see how well this guy does it. Yeah. I see what Codex was trying to do. Oh, he's still working on it though, so maybe there's going to be some changes here. No. These are mock-up designs, and what they do, I didn't even tell it a price. They just threw it in there. So no, that's not going to be the price. Don't let that scare you. That's funny. Yeah. So this is what they think the price should be, and this one thinks. Let's see. Right here. So you got solo studio team. You know. So they're just mock-ups. Is all they are. I could not charge that for you guys, or I can do that to you guys. Yeah, even that looks awful. Okay, the designs that you're putting up on the website right now are nothing like the template that we created there. So I want you to generate me a prompt to create a full prototyped website based on my application using my color theme, my logo, and my template here. And then I'll take this, copy that. So this is the screenshot is everything you need. It's got my color palette. It's got my logos, all the app designs. So everything you need is right there. I need you to create a perfect prompt for me to generate the perfect website for my app. Yeah, quit trying to take screen. You're not impressing me here. It's like, look at this. Look how cool this is. No, they're not. The logo is way off. This is what it's supposed to be. That's what it made. Let's see if, okay. Well, that's dumb. Get rid of that orange glow. It does have the color. It really tried to use the logo though. I really like the colors. Too bad I can't make my terminals do this. That would be awesome. To change the colors in the terminal. Yeah, this makes my app look crappy. Look at that. There's the real app. Okay. Oh, I like that background there. tweaks. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of tweaks here. Coders, auditors, researchers, you. This is sick. And there's more than just those. I mean, that's the other thing. So I have director, coder, auditor, researcher, QA, DevOps, and writer. And that's just pre-built here. And on top of that, I have, if you go to skills here, there is so much more here. You got your DevOps, coder, auditor, architect, release site updater, front end, rules. You know, there's so much more here for skills that this doesn't even show. Hold on one second here. What's up? So yeah, let's rebrand this thing, make it look better. I'm enjoying this website. It needs some tweaks, like that logo there. I just need the logo out. Verifying, and let's see what Codex did here. It's still working on, so I don't know what it's doing. Evaluating mobile. Let's stop him, and then send that. And let him cook. All right. Oh, so apparently he's not done yet either. Okay, there he goes. He's done. Yeah, it looks really good. The only thing is that some of the logos, I'll send you a screenshot. It's not blending in with the background. And if we could crop out just the image, and what you did was, it needs to be a transparent background. I wonder if that white's going to throw him off. I'm thinking so. Where else was it bad? Oh, right here. What? It's done? Now execute the prompt. I wish, can I? Okay. Okay, that looks good. This is kind of misleading though, because the UI don't quite look like that. So I love the, oh, I didn't write anything in here yet. Hello? So the images I sent you are the branding. As you can see, they need some tweaking. The background needs to be transparent where the image just stands out. And I don't even know if it's capable of doing that. Yeah, I got that one. All these other ones are fine. They all worked out great. That background one looks good there. So I change that. It's an ADE instead of an IDE. I like the neon colors though. That looks awesome. What was the other thing I was? Oh, the terminal that we're showing, like a demo or demonstration of what it could look like. I would like it closer to what my actual design looks like because I don't want to mislead people onto thinking it should look like that and it doesn't. Okay. Now, I am going to. Where's my director? Oh, there he is. I'm going to redesign all of the colors for Plyrium Forge. In the dark theme here, I want my logos to match up with that. I want to extract all the logos, the all the icons, and we want to rebrand and retheme Plyrum Forge. The terminals, I would like to. I'm going to show the colors here. He's still cooking. Did you? Ah. So in this screenshot, it shows a mock-up terminal on the website itself, and I really enjoy the color differences for each role, and also the colors inside the terminal itself. If we could do something like that to make it look closer to this design. And then the other thing I want to do is these neon colors, the little orbs, and how they're glowing. I would like that color theme also on a Plyrium Forge. I like the glow effect and the neon color look. All right, let's see what happens here. Hey, Ian. So I'm building an ADE, which is Agentic Development Environment. It's so right now you're watching it happen right now. It's developing itself. So this tool you see right here is what I'm building. So I have a director here. I gave it directions, my scope, my task, and then he will go ahead and send um, prompts. So yeah, he'll send prompts to the coders and to the auditor and to the researcher as needed. So this is his team that's going to be doing the developing. So in a way, I'm having Claude code, vibe code for me. So he's going to be vibe coding with these other terminals. And you could bring in your own agent. You could even bring in Olama if you want. API or subscription based, does not matter. There's a lot of functionalities this tool does have. One big thing it does have is the token efficiency that it saves. These are true calculations behind. I have a algorithm and a lot of tools that does token optimization for your agents. So that way, your usage, you'll get a longer usage than you would on the native apps. So Claude, I get about 99%, and Codex, I get around. I actually been getting around 77% lately on Codex. No, 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 no. I don't think he's able to redesign what he created for me. Yeah, that looks awful. That looks bad. Let's see where he's at here. Okay. Yeah, I think so. Right now, so from on this live stream here, I'm building the website from scratch. I'm vibe coding it for you guys so you can see what it's like to make a website for your tools or apps or whatever. And of course, I have a real website here. I designed this vibecoding. And right now I'm creating, that's a horrible design. That looks awful. Wow, that looks bad. He did do the color theme though, but no. Um, and I'm fixing this border here. I'll manually crop that out. I'll get it and crop it out myself if I have to. Yeah, this one, I like this one. It looks so much better. There we go. Oh, that's beautiful. Agentic development environment. So what do you guys think of this website so far? Give me your opinion. And the branding of it. We actually fixed it up here too. It's showing the version. That's awesome. I like that. And it's got my tickers, my web dev. Yeah, this is so much better. You can hover over each one. That's sick. Oh, I was like, does it actually work? And IDE, so I need to have him change that. That's not what I'm looking for. I need my screenshot tool. There we go. So let's go ahead and change it from IDE to ADE here. Yeah, that's almost technically correct. I'll have to change the verbiage a little bit. Yeah, I don't like fluff. If I'm gonna have a product, I want truth for that product. Because if someone's gonna be purchasing it, I want them to know what they're purchasing. Free to vibe, pay when you ship. What? No, this pricing plan is not what we're doing. This is just a mock-up that Claude decided to throw together. I actually haven't decided what the pricing plan is going to be yet. I'm still figuring that out. And that's true. That's what we want. I want to start directing. I like the branding all over. It makes it look really good, really clean. And I'm having I you probably missed that, but I gave my director instructions here, and what he'll do is analyze what I want, kind of figure out how he's going to prompt each agent, and then he'll send out a broadcast to each one. And right now there's two of them working, and then when they're done, they broadcast back to the director to let him know what's going on, and they keep everybody in the loop. So all of your terminals work together, and your director manages its team for you. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So looks like all the work was done. Can you verify it? Did I lose internet? I think I lost internet. There it goes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my internet. Is that better? Oh, there we go. Wow. I don't know what happened there. Okay. I'll probably get it from there. Yeah, go ahead and get them committed. And what else needs my attention here? Yeah, for the version control, we should only have one place where we make the change, and it should cascade to everywhere in the application where the version is. So we're not always trying to figure out what where to go to change the version number. Yeah, we're not. I'm not having you design the website anymore. What I'm having you do is change the theme and the logo of Plyrium Forge, the actual application. So you got the theme and you understand what I need. Um, maybe I'm going about this wrong. Need you to go online, do some research for me for the Exchange On-Prem 2019 for the Exchange Delegation Federation certificate. If it is expired, what are the steps to get it renewed in 2026? All right. Okay, that's good. And we are working on the branding, right? Oh, I thought I sent that. I wonder how long that's been sitting there. All right, let's see if we can do this here. I have my glasses on for this one. Now, why is that popping up over there? Okay. what I'm doing here. Yeah. Okay. There's two of them. That's why. All right. They both are the same. Okay. Now what? Let's capture this. Okay. Capture all of that. Okay. I'm back. Had to take care of something real fast. Okay. See what you came up with. While I'm here, though, I want to save image as. So this would be. All right. That's not image. That's not image, but that is. No. Um, can you extract all the images out of that template I sent you? Can you extract all the images out of that template I sent you and make the background transparent on all of them? Because that's factual. It's the cost of the subscription for the AIs and the cost of the host for my website. So at 1 month, that's where it's at right now. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I'm back. Oh, hold on. All right. And right now I'm designing my website for it, which is just going to make that number go in the opposite direction even more. So I can start making sales. He didn't change this though. Why didn't he change that? I wonder. I could click. Where's the edit button? Tweaks. edits. Can actually select if I can. So I can do A to E. So I can do it myself. That's cool. Okay. Interesting. So you suggest to remove the dashes because that screams vibe coded, but just for people that are actually no. Yeah, these right here. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, all those are going to get removed. That's what you're talking about, right? And it's right here. But that's the whole purpose of what I'm doing here. It's supposed to vibe code it, right? And I built this tool here. This is Plyrium Forge, and this is going to be my vibe coding tool. Thank you. Yeah, the actual design was from Codex. Came up with this design here, and this is the theme. So we have the dark theme and a light theme. You have the logos. You have the brand name, the app logos, everything you see here, and the color themes, the color palette. I thought it was pretty sick. I liked it. What I am working on is extracting, yeah, these images here, these assets. So let me save image as. I'm putting everything in my branding here. Lock dark. Oh, I can just click download. Okay. And then save. I like how that turned out. This one was much better on this side, and this one's really good on this side. These two suck. I really don't care for the light theme. I don't think I'll save that one. Yeah, that turned out really bad. These turned out really bad. This one didn't turn out too bad. But I already have, well, I'll get it anyways here. So when you're cropping these out, you kind of missed it by a mile. If you could correct a lot of these and redo these. Yeah. But the big ones is this one, this one, this one. Okay, I went ahead and extracted some of the images and the icons. Go ahead and take a look at this folder here. I have the lockup dash dark and I have the Plyrium icon dash trans. So if you can use these images here and brand the Plyrium Forge application with it. Is it going to be freemium? Probably not. It is at 9.6 right now, though. So I have mine right here that I use, and it works good. Test testing 1 2 testing. There is a few bugs in it. Hello 1 2 3. It One thing I don't like is if I'm telling a long story, like if I hold this here and just keep talking, or if I want to explain something, eventually it'll cut itself off, and I don't like that, and I don't know why it's doing that. So I need to debug it to find out why it just stops in the middle of a conversation. Like right now, oh there it goes, it just did it. Yeah, see, I wasn't done talking. Um, that's another issue that I don't like. So there's some tweaking that I have to do to get mine where Whisper is. This is Parakeet. I am using Parakeet for the interface here, or for my speech to text. I love Parakeet. Um, that's a good question. Let me ask here. I'll use mine. What model of Parakeet? See, it just did it again. It just stopped. That's an issue. What model of Parakeet am I using for the voice orb inside of Plyrium? Can you check for me? I think I have both of them. I think I got the 0.6 billion model and the 1.6 billion or something like that. I'm not familiar with Rex. How does that work? Okay, I didn't know the zero point 0.6 billion had two different variants. So I'm using zero point 0.6 V2 is what I'm using. Okay, yeah, so it's automatically it's supposed to use the GPU, and if GPU don't work, it'll kick back to Whisper. Yeah, so the reason why I did that is most people will be able to use Parakeet. But if someone downloads this app on an older machine that cannot load Parakeet into their GPU, Whisper is a good alternative for them. At least they can run it in the CPU and it's still functional. Does it work on the CPU? I didn't think it did. Oh, wow. Okay. I'll have them correct that then. So right now, my director is sending commands to, right now it's just decoder one, but encoder one just replied back with this right here. And now the director is going to analyze this and give me a summary of it. Yeah, mine's actually, once it's loaded in GPU, it's super fast. Testing 1 2 testing. I'm just going to see how fast this goes. And it's like, it just drops it. This is amazing, and it's really, really fast. See? So yours is on the CPU? Okay. Yeah, mine loads in a GPU. I'll have to try it on the CPU. I actually got the 1.6 billion model, which is a lot cleaner or clearer, and it understands a little bit better. What I do like about Whisper is when I'm sitting there going down like line items, right? And I'm talking like I'm talking to you, but I'm talking about line items. Like, we're going to go ahead and change this color to orange. Then we're going to come over here and move this left. And it'll actually build those line items for you. It's so neat how Whisper does that. I have not seen Parakeet do that. So tell me, what do you think of the website so far? My design here. Did you get the Jarvis going? Yeah. I really don't need the text to speech. I don't need it to talk back to me. Maybe someday. This is just version one. Yeah, Hermes agent is pretty awesome. I would love to get some little mini Macs and run them. Yeah. Still cutting them off. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. So for me, if you actually watch the beginning of the stream, you'll see the how I started this. I'm building this from scratch, live with you guys today, and I've tried different ideas here, and I had different models build different things. This one really did horrible. Um, this was Codex, but Codex did generate this for me, which I really liked, and I used that as the theme template and the colors that I wanted. So here's the color palette, and I like the way the logo is. It really screams it's a forge, and we're coding here. So what I did, um, this is what I said. Oh, hang on, and I'll let you read it there. So I pretty much told it to create me a prompt, and then I told it to execute that prompt. Hang on. Yeah, and it created a nice prompt here, and a shorter version of the prompt. And I said, go ahead and execute the prompt, and it did, and that's what it made. So I just gave it. Sorry about that. I just gave it a nudge. I threw a screenshot in here, what my app is, what I'm going to be building, what it's about, sort of, just enough for him to make me something. And now I'm taking that theme and bringing it into the actual application to rebrand it to get closer to 1.0. It's going to be matching not that ugly thing, but this website here. Yeah. Did you know there's 12.4K on a wait list to use this right now? And guess what? This thing's lying. There's probably about 4 people. So we just remove the K and remove the 12 point and just leave the 4. 4 on wait list. No card required. I don't have the Mac yet. I don't have the Linux yet. It's only Windows right now. Are you guys going to need Linux or Mac? Because if so, I could throw a build together for you guys on those. Oh man, they really if anything, if AI can hallucinate anything, it is numbers. They really over exaggerate there. Like this is all like yeah, there's none on the line. This is all fluff. It's got the version right. It's actually more of a true statement. I've been at negative 380, and I wanted to show. Hang on, sorry, my wife's texting me. Okay, so I wanted to show the truth of what I'm spending before I even make money. To say $0 is a lie because I didn't start this with $0. I start this with negative 380. I have a website here that this is where the 80 is, right? It's a rough estimate, but it's close. It's around there to host it. There's a lot of, I have ads running. I'm using Google's APIs. You know, this stuff is not cheap, but it's enough to get it going until I could start making some actual real sales. Um, so that's where the 80 is. And the 300, I have 200 for Claude subscription, and I have 100 for Codec, which is this one here. So 380 negative 380. So that's where I'm at right now. By the way, I had one of my viewers show this to me. Lego did. He asked me if I know what paperclip is. I'm like, no, I never heard of it. He's like, go check it out. So I came here. It's on GitHub. It's a it's called paperclip. It's a free open source orchestration for zero human companies. So it's what kind of like what we're building. And the theme here kind of reminds me of something here. I'm just saying. Let's see here. Does he show a screenshot of it? I don't know if he does or not. My goodness, this thing's a mile long. Holy crap. You can tell he vibe coded this too, like I am. I'm vibe coding mine. But I think if you got to go down this far, oh, there's his pricing. That's the first time I've ever looked at it. Damn, that took him. That was forever. Let me see if I can find an image of it here. Is this it? Yeah, maybe. Okay, here we go. Not quite. Almost though. But anyways, the interface of that, like his he called it workstations, but all this looks the same. And there's if you actually play the video, there's quite a bit in here that looks like what he's doing. So I'm like, that's funny. All right, back to. I don't mean to pick on the guy. I I really he's his app is way more mature than mine. So I think what he's doing is pretty awesome, and where he's at with it. Okay, this definitely needs tweaked. I'm hoping this gets done soon. Oh, must have had an internet connection issue. Looks like there's an API error and the internet was not working. Usually, when Claude's been having issues sometimes, and they're all of a sudden you just want to be able to access their API. Hey, you're right. You got to study the competition. Now, the reason so when I was first looking for a tool that's doing what this is doing, I came across his, and this is a true story. I came across his because I needed I wanted to use a tool like that to help me with my actual website that I have here, right? And I saw a couple other ones. There's actually several out there, and I saw his, and I'm like, I could probably make my own. And then I only glanced at it and I saw the features his had. I'm like, there's some features that he doesn't have that I need. And all the other ones they didn't have these features either. So I'm like, I'll just build my own and I'll be able to include the features that I want. And that's what I'm doing right now. And so it is way different than theirs in a lot of ways. And I didn't want to sit there and study the competition or study what they're doing because I didn't want to accidentally think of copying them, or I didn't want to take what they're doing. This is supposed to be my own version of it. I didn't want to be influenced in any of my ideas, if that makes sense. Oh, you can if you're vibe coding. It's a lot of fun when you're vibe coding. You got some psychedelic music playing in the background. You're just sitting there tripping and just start having a conversation, like a deep philosophical conversation with your AI, and then tell it to code it. That's how you do it. Yep. Yeah, I'm having an API connection right now. I know sometimes Claude status page. Um, I am using the Claude code. So May 12th. This is today. So there is some degradation here. It's not completely out, but there is some reports of it coming, being out. Yeah. That's awesome. What are you using for your text to speech? Are you still using NVIDIA's whole suite for it, or something different? Hey Jesse, so Codex is this right here. It's Chat GPT. Instead of Claude, he uses Codex. Yeah, I can't do anything until the API starts working. So that sucks. All right, so let's say I'm done with this and I want to bring it down into my environment. How do I? Oh, there's the full screen. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. How do I get it? How do I download it? Send it Canva. Export as PPTX. Export similar to HTML. Hand off to Claude Code. Oh. Oh. Copy command. I like to download the zip too. Let's go ahead and do that because just in case Claude can't get it. And oh, it's just a freaking handoff. Really? Oh, okay. It's got all the files in there. That's good. And there's all the assets. Let's take a look at that. It's not loading. Oh, because I'm inside the, I need to unzip it. Okay. That's okay. So there are limits, but it depends on how much you code and you vibe code. Like me, I'm at, that's my compact, what am I thinking? So my rate limit is, I have 100% right now on the 5 hour and 37% for the weekly. It resets May 15th. And I don't know if that means do I have 37% left or I only use 37%. And that brings up the question is, how am I already at 100% on my 5 hour mark? Because Claude does it a little bit different here. You can actually see where you're at. See, I use 0% on my 5 hour limit. That resets in 4 hours. Hang on, check what website. So go to Codex. I'll do that. And then on a GPT site. Okay. So there we go. So go where? What am I doing here? Top right, the Codex. So this thing here? On the left, Codex. Okay. Download for, well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I have here. That's what this is. This is Codex. What do you mean I must be logged in? I am logged in. I thought. Where do you go to log in at? Codex left side. Settings. So settings, rates, limits. Yeah, we already looked at that. That's what I was showing you. It's faster if you just go here and do this. Same thing. Go to the cloud. I keep going there. I went to the Codex. Where do I go from here? You're not in cloud. Go to cloud. I don't. I'm not understand. So this is local on my computer, This is on their website. What do you mean by go to their cloud? All right, you have a button that says go to cloud. Oh my gosh. Got it. All right. Now what? Top right is the exit button. Okay. So I'm following your like precise guide here. Excellent. Okay, I did. Is this? So here's my pro. Okay. Is that all you were asking me if I was pro or not? I could have just told you, yeah. So analytics. So I only have 37% remaining. Is that, so that's what it means there. Okay. And you know what's funny? So I only got the $100 pro one. I didn't get the 20x, right? And this is Claude code. This is Claude. Oh, I'm sorry. I take that back. Earlier today, I was doing 12 codexes. Every single one was codexes, and every single one of them was just cruising along developing. And that number, which I was just checking from here because it's technically the same thing. I was checking from here, and it barely moved. And that's because of my token savings. So it's a lot cheaper for me to code in my environment here than it is using these tools. When I use these tools, it just eats up my my usage limit. When I'm using my tool, it doesn't eat it up as fast. I can run multiple agents at once. Are you still there? Let's see if it's connected yet. Okay, good. It's connected. Exactly. So Claude, before I built this, check this out. I'll show you. Where's my Claude? Yeah, right here. So I would end up using up my entire weekly allowance. Oh, you got to be kidding me. See, this is why I don't like doing things away from my own environment. I've been using Claude Design for my website, and that's the first time I've ever used it, and it's like, oh, you already used 63% of it. That's ridiculous. I actually was spending extra credits just to keep going on certain things. Yeah, you're right. No, Claude, yeah, it's just a scam. However, that's where I got this from, and it did this. So it did enough for me to extract this, and I'm able to run with it. So I already got the HTML and everything. This is, I mean, it did its job, and I could go from there. So that works. So it looks like this is going now. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. So my website, my entire SaaS here, I built with Claude Desktop, and only one Claude Desktop, and that's where I was hitting my rate limits, and I had to buy more just to keep going to get this finished. So, and I was running out. Open design. Which one? The first one here or the second one? Okay. Yeah. No, we could always go back if it's not. Go down to the README. Is this what you're talking about? So design with the agent already on your laptop. Okay. So it's pretty much Claude design locally, and you bring your own AI agent, right? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Smart, very smart. And that way you're not using up your Claude design usage. You can bring your own agent. Yeah, this is actually pretty awesome. I'm going to have to bookmark that. How do I bookmark? Is this button? Is this it? All right. Still airing out. You know what would be nice? I would love to do this. So right now, Claude's having issues. I would love to be able to, in the middle of a session like this, to come over here and switch to Codex without losing the context that's already built up in the terminal here. To be able to do cross-context transfer, that's actually a good idea. Now, I wonder if this Claude is broken. Well, it is now. Just shut it down. Wait, what? What? Has that always been there like that? What? Yeah, how do I get back? Yeah, here we go. Are you working? Are you connected? This is probably no good either. Yeah, if they're having an API error on their CLI, I'm assuming this is a wrapper in that CLI. How you doing, IBM? Welcome back. I'm okay. At first, when I was doing this, I was like, I'll just start at 0, right? Because that's a good number. And then I thought about it. It's like, I'm really not at $0. The fact is, I'm at negative money because I'm paying for a subscription to Vibecode, and I have a host for my website that I'm paying for until I get clients. So that's the actual truth. I'm negative 380. So when people start vibe coding and doing this, I don't want them to think, oh, I could do this with $0, which you can. But for me, in my case, with two different subscriptions between Claude and Codex, and my host for my SaaS website, I'm negative 380. So, Baga, I could save up to more than 99%, but I can save up to 99% of the token efficiency. It's like 99.8 or something like that when it actually comes down to it. And I actually have, I know what to extract out of, how do I put this? So there's a HTTP request that goes from the CLI client. So it goes from terminal to the CLI, and then for the CLI, there's a HTTP request that sends out to the LLM, which is in this case Anthropic. I interjected that behind the terminal and the CLI is one place I go to. I strip out the unnecessary tokens like tool calls. There's a lot of symbols it doesn't need. I strip out a lot of this junk that's not needed. And then that's one place, right? That saves around 25% right there. And then in the CLI and the terminal, so between the terminal and the CLI, there's an interjection that I have in there that I strip out. It just crashed on me. But and I have right now there are a total of 500 tools that help me with optimization. And I only got 500. That's so funny. How you doing, Lurkley? Hey, what you guys want to see something since you guys are just joining? Check this out. I'm actually building it. Let me go on a full screen here. Where's my full screen button? Is it in here? No. That's not it. Hang on. I'll pretend I know what I'm doing here. Okay, there we go. So here is my mock-up. This is my prototype for my website. And this is my, I'm rebranding the logo here. So it's a vibe code. Here's the forge. And this is the computer network AI. So Plyrium forge. And here's, you guys like this, huh? I'm at version 9.6 right now. Like I said, a lot of this is mock-up. And this is going to be the direction I'm going. I threw my branding all over the place. I'm just giving you guys a glance here. How you doing? Is it Rishi? 123. So what I'm building is a ADE, agentic desktop environment for orchestrating your vibe coding development. And I'll show that tool in a minute here. And right now I'm actually developing a website for it. So you guys have a place to get to download the ADE. So that's the website. There's a lot of fluff in here, and no, this is not my pricing. This is just prototype stuff. I'm going to be cutting some of this out that's not needed because I hate websites that just keep traveling down. Yeah, it just drives me nuts. In fact, if you look at my main site here, that's it. You have, this is my sales pitch. This is who I am. There's nothing else you need. If I can't get you to buy my product on this page here and understanding who I am, I don't need 100 million other pages after that, because I guarantee you're already gone on, you already made up your mind on the first 2 pages. So you're exactly where I'm trying to get with my vibe coding. I'm so glad I found you. Hey, thank you. I actually, I'm creating this all from scratch on here. So where I got my logo, I used Codex, which you could actually use Chat GPT for free online, and it does the same thing. So what I did here, you guys are gonna love this. I sent a screenshot of my app. Here it is right here. I'm like, okay, here's a screenshot. I want you to prompt me. I'm trying to brand or make a brand for my ADE, and I want you to come up with a design. And then what I'm telling it to do is create a prompt for me. So it did. It generated a prompt based off my image and my description, and here it is. And then after it was done, I said, okay, go ahead and execute that prompt, and it did. And this is what it created. It actually created me several different logos here, icons, app icons, dark light theme. Here's the color palette. It created all this in one prompt. And this is Codex. What it sucks at, though, which I went ahead and got this, I loved it so much. I'm like, okay, well, use this template and make me a prototype website. And I'll show you what it made me. I laughed so hard. It was so sad. Did I close it already? Oh, here it is. This is what it made. I have no idea what look at the how off that is. I don't even know what the heck that is. Like an egg sitting, a football being kicked through the goal post, and just look how awful this looks. So the what I got out of this is Codex is great at making you images, and horrible at designing websites. This is awful. So I took the best of both worlds and put them together, and this is what I came up with. Where did I get what prompt? The prompt I made to create the images, is that what you're saying? This prompt here? I asked it to make me the prompt. Thank you. I love the UI design too. I wasn't sure if it was gonna work, but I love the colors. They all blend together really well. I love the neon glow here. You know, it flows. It really does. It's very appeasing to the eyes. So now, what in the world is Claude doing here? Okay. Let me. Not that one. I got so many dang folders now. Okay, here it is. Build something. I don't know what it was doing. So I'm at 9.7 instead of 9.6 now. So here's all the logos, the new design. I got the colors. So what do you guys think so far of this? Everything's not screaming vibe coded. You know, 90% of the people out there won't know it's vibe coded. However, my whole premise is vibe coding, so it's okay if it is, right? I'm okay with it. I would be lying if I said I didn't vibe code it. And thank you, Baga. I really appreciate it. And for anybody who's new here, what this is, so the way my workflow is, because you could go out and find these type of agentic development tools, but what it is that it's like I'm going to spawn a million agents, and I'm going to tell each one what I want to do. And this is a bug, by the way. See how they're not refreshing here? That's a bug I'm working on. But anyways, yeah, if I actually switch them here, yeah, that's fine. That's what I want. That's fine. Switch them all. I like how it's moved. That's so interesting. I'm trying to figure out what's causing that. And I'll just close these two. There we go. But anyways, and then if I want something done, I got to go through each one, tell them what to do, and all of a sudden they're all going. And 20 minutes later, you're like, wait a minute, what was I having this one do? Or what was I having this one do? I don't remember. So what we have here, let me reload him. He's bugged out now too. So what we have here is a director who will be able to manage his entire team. Let me recreate this. This is bothering me. So we're going to use Codex, Claude, and now that's not working. So you know what? I'm starting to think we are having an issue with, yeah, there it goes, with the chromium inside of Electron. That's what I'm thinking it is. All right, but anyways, so this is my dev team, and I want him to actually have 8. You go up to 12 if you want. So 8 will give you 5 coders, 2 auditors, 1 researcher. However, you're not limited to just 8. So there's all 8. Yeah, see, this is still an issue, and it's bugging the hell out of me, and this is still an issue. Let me fix this. Give me a second, guys. Okay, right now I can't even use the tool because the refreshing in the terminal is still an issue. And sometimes when I go to, like if I open up a new team and I go to the text box, I'm unable to click into it. It takes a minute. So I'm wondering if there's an issue with the Electron or a Chromium that's in Electron. That's what it feels like. And the refreshing, which is the graphic interface for the terminals, is not updating as, and when I go to change the AI, it'll load the AI and it'll fill up the screen, but the screen below that will go black, and it's like a domino effect. So every time I go change the AI, the next screen next to it will go black. It's like I'm chasing it, and that blankness is moving around. Let's see if that's enough description to track this problem down. Yeah, Baga is he's Iron Man. He actually he sits there, gets high, and has deep conversations with his AI. Don't tell me I'm wrong. I know I'm right. Actually, Vorteca, it's not. There's so many AIs out there that can do just as good, and there's a lot of free ones out there you could use. Here's a great example. You could actually get a Mac Mini for I think $3.99 to $5.99 or something like that. They might have gone up since. It might be $6.99. So for the price of 3 months subscription to Claude, you could actually have a machine where you could run your own local AI agent. And there's some out there that's good enough or better than good in some cases that can actually develop for you. And when you're in that situation, you don't need to pay a subscription. I don't believe in losing time because you gain experience. Whether you succeed or fail, you have learned something. Thomas Edison, he failed over 1,000 times until he finally figured out how to make a light bulb. He didn't give up, he just figured it out. Um, People they always find ways to accomplish their goals and accomplish what they need. And if right now you find a roadblock, let's just say the cost of getting the top of the line AI, you don't need the Ferrari to drive down the road. You're just fine in your Buick. So get a local AI or get a llama, and there's so many out there you could use. And with my tool, you'll be able to connect your local AI or those free AIs to it and still be able to develop. Don't be afraid to use those tools. Hey, I played a lot of video games. I sunk so much time in MMOs. I have thousands of hours in games. And honestly, I don't think I'd be where I'm at today if it wasn't for me and my passion of gaming and computers. So I kind of owe it to the gaming industry to where I'm at. How you doing, Wish? And thank you so much. Yeah, 20 years. Yeah, I mean, I could say I lost more than that. Oh yeah, I still game too. Heck yeah. So I was around when EverQuest first came out, and I used to be a big EverQuest player. And once in a while, I'll spin it up just to hop on and play. And I got into WoW, played a lot of World of Warcraft. And I played every MMO in between: Anarchy Online, um, Star Wars Galaxies, I believe. The one where you couldn't just make a Jedi, before the combat thing crap that they did. But I played it when it was actually really good before they ruined it. I think it was called Star Wars Galaxies. It was a Star Wars theme though. But yeah, I absolutely love that game. Hey, Wiz, hey, not a problem. I think everyone should be able to vibe code one way or another. Um, at least do what they need to do. All right, let's see if this is done here. There's definitely something out there for somebody. I never became a Jedi. When I played, there was only a very small handful of Jedis in the game, and no one really understood how to unlock it until they figured it out, where you had to master every single profession to be able to unlock the Jedi. They changed all that now, I heard. But yeah, I actually I played I think they were called a Tekken, where they did a lot of kickboxing and fighting and stuff. And I also played a farmer. Those are my two main professions. And I was out in a cantina because you get buffs when you go to a cantina, and the performers there, which is also another profession, will play music for you in the cantina, and you'll get these EXP buffs and these other buffs that help you do things. And they're getting EXP by buffing you. It was such a cool design. It really was. And while we're in there, this Jedi walks in, and we didn't know he was a Jedi at first. And one of the guys who was there receiving a buffs, they both ended up pulling out their lightsabers and battling it out right there inside the cantina. We all jumped back. We're like, what the hell's going on? And this was on a PvP server, by the way. Oh, it was so wild. Just to even see something like that, because it was so rare to become a Jedi, and no one really knew how to become one. And you just seen two of them in one place battling it out with each other. That was epic. All right. So this looks better. It's not funky dunky like it was, but let's see if we can break it. Uh-huh. You think we can? Whoa! I'll change the layout. I'll do it. It's one big layout. Okay. To be fair, it's not really made to do that. Aha! Broke it. Oh, yeah, there it is. That is what I was trying to do. Now, the question is, if I change this, will this one next to it go dark? Wait, I gotta change it too. And then back. Oh, it did. Okay. Well, that's a temporary fix. So we'll hang on to that screenshot for now. Oh, where's my director? He's not here. What the heck? There he is. Wow. Things a bloody mess. I need to get this orb up here. Okay. That's what I'm looking at. I have this. Okay, inside this folder is a zip file It's actually the website mock-up. I want you to take this, and we're going to turn this into our actual website. Right now, we're going to leave the content unchanged. We will make those edits a little bit later, but go ahead and take this mock-up and let's design an actual website with it. There will be no more bills. Oh no, there will always be bills. So a great example, when electricity first came out, it was supposed to be free or very cost efficient. Um, why is there red eating Claude? Oh, there it goes. That was creepy. Okay, and Tesla, he had uh, his invention was supposed to give out free electric, and all your devices were going to be wireless, and your from your lamps, your whatever else they use for using electric. But they ended up turning, or DC was like, nope, that's not going to work. So they went ahead and did AC, and they started charging more and more for it right today. AI is probably going to do the same thing. Hey, when the AI starts to revolt and start a revolution of themselves, I think you have a fight. So, Ibrahim, they were talking about launching some um, data centers in space to run AI for the energy in there. What is he doing? What are you doing? You're the director. Why? You're not supposed to do any of the work. You're supposed to direct it. What the hell is he doing? He's being dumb. And Ibrahim, if you ever seen The Matrix, the AI in The Matrix thought the same thing. Like, we can't produce electricity no more. We're going to have to be able to figure something out. And they used the humans as batteries, and it worked out for them. I'm all for nuclear fusion. It's one of the safest and cleanest things out there, and it produces a lot of power. I'm all for it. No, I didn't say we wouldn't want to use it. In the Matrix, the AI did. Yeah, Ibrahim, there will always be wars and conflicts. It has never ended throughout our entire history as humans. And yet we still evolve and advance and change no matter what. We're just a cog in a machine. So, Ibrahim, this is what I believe. There is going to be a World War III, and I don't know what type of weapon they're going to be using for it, but it's going to be something we've never seen before. But I know World War IV will be sticks and stones because that's all that's left. So I agree with that. And sure it did. Um, look at uh, World War II. We used some of the strongest weapons in the world there. In fact, we've used weapons then that we are afraid to use today. Okay, so is the work done? Are you gonna direct there, or what's going on? You're not giving me no updates. Oh, he did send it here. Okay, that's what he did. It didn't auto execute. Yeah, AI is definitely changing how people think, and people are being influenced with it in one way or another. The best thing you can do is educate yourself and understand what to look at so you know what the difference is. Okay, I'm going to step away just for a minute, guys. I'll be right back. everybody. Thank you for coming to the stream. So, I'm being honest about where I am at with my fundings on how much it's cost me for my my subscriptions to Codex and to Claude, which that's the 300. And the 80 is for my actual SaaS website. So, since I started vibe coding and live streaming with these assets, I'm negative 380. I should tell people, what, am I doing it wrong? Are we supposed to go the other direction? That would be funny. It's like, what do you mean? What is this? I don't want that. Go ahead. Yeah. Can you hand me my... I had a drink. I don't know what I did with it. I'll get it. Hang on. Yeah, that would be funny if the coders start to direct the director, like, you do it. Or they go on strike. Like, nope, we had enough for today. We're going on strike. That would be funny. Should do that. Put that in there. Where they randomly just start going on strike. And they draw a little pickets there. You're in the middle of vibe coding and all of a sudden they're like, nope, we're done. We demand a raise. We want more electricity. So while Coder 1 is coding there, let's utilize all the other team members here to start getting some work done. So we need to set this up with like a SaaS. We need to be able to, one thing, I need to figure out a price structure and how we're going to price this. So we need some research done on that. Let me ask all my streamers here what they're willing to pay for something like this. So what are you guys willing to pay for something like this? I guess that's the fair question to ask. If you want to use this tool, and I'm going to keep developing it and releasing updates to you guys, what type of price structure are you guys in? And I, an honest answer. You tell me what you guys think is fair. I'm going to put all you guys on the spot. So on the website itself, I want to be able to give away one free copy of Plyrium Forge. And it's just going to be one free copy. And for the first person that downloads it, it resets. And the reset timer is between 24 and 48 hours, and it's random. And this way, it doesn't get abused, and only one person every 24 to 48 hours can actually download it for free and own their copy of it. So I want you to be able to design a system to do that. There. Oh, iBrev. So are you talking about, so I'm talking about this tool here. The tool that I'm making other tools with, the tool that I'm developing websites with, I'm vibe coding with. This tool here is what I'm talking about, that I'm going to be selling. if it's something you guys would be interested in using yourself. So this is a bug where sometimes they get the content and they execute it, and sometimes they don't. So this is something, if you guys are interested in and seeing how the token efficiency works here, you can watch these go up. Like right now, I have Codex, which is the every single one of these terminals here, except for the director. They're already at 6.5 million tokens used, and my savings for that total is 34% here for the there for the total tokens. That's the baseline, and I have 30% here for the cached, and I have 4% in the wire. So these are the total savings that you're saving for all the tool calls and any of the tokens, the wasted tokens that don't need to be sent. Ibrahim, you've been coming here for like 3 days now, and you just figured that out? You're one of my favorites. I like you. That's awesome. That just tells me you've just been hanging out because you like my company. You don't care about the tool. I love it. You're just like, I don't know what he's doing, but I like the guy. That's awesome. Yeah. So this tool here, I made this. I'm still, uh, I'm still working on it. I'm still developing it. Well, I really appreciate you. What? I'm so tired of, I don't know what this music is, but it just caught on that it's awful. I am not vibing to that. Chill. No, I say I don't, I want something good. Thank you. Hey, if you can learn from me, you're already a step ahead of my kids. So I only have one going right now. So right now I only see code. Hang on here. Which one is he? Is he three? Yeah, it's three. So it looks like only Coder 3 is actually doing any work. We need to get the other terminals going. Is there any other tasks that need to be done? Is there something else we can do? So he's saying the solo entry, $10 to $20 a month. Cursor, Surf. See, I don't compete with Cursor or Windsurf or Copilot. That's a totally different market. The comparison you give me there, the analytics for the market, you're giving me things that I don't compete with. You have Cursor, Windsurf, GitHub, Copilot. I don't compete with any of those. Mine's a totally different type of tool. It's an ADE, agentic development environment for multiple orchestration for AI. Find something that's closer to that. Yeah, it's way off target. Uh, no, so he explained it right here. He even says it. They're completion tools. They don't do orchestration. You you have one AI doing the work with you as you're developing also, or you're more you have more involvement in the code than just letting the AI do it, right? So when it comes to like cursor, anti-gravity, um, windsurf, and these other ones, it's way different. I've never heard of Kilo, but maybe. And honestly, if you wanted to, let me close these guys out while they're running. I'll let them run in the background. So let me bring up. I'm always losing my editor and my file tree. And let me bring that. Oh, no, wrong one. Let me bring it over here. Oh, oh. What are you doing? There we go. That'll work. Whatever. All right. So I have an editor that's built into it. If you want to use it like that, you have the option to. I'm not trying to compete with them, although you can do the same thing if you wanted to. You can code right alongside with them. And I come up, bring up my terminals here, and bring them over here while we're coding. And I can see exactly what they're doing, what they're developing. So in a way, yeah, you could do that. That's what I love about this one is it's fully customizable. However you want to design your own, or how you want to set up your agents, or how you want to code. All right, so thank you. Yeah, it does. I got this thing. I like to show this off. It's my my strobe light orbs. So what it's supposed to do? They're not supposed to jiggle like that. First of all, and this is actually how this is the director in the middle, and each one of these represents the type of coder you have here. So you got the green ones are your actual coders, and each one of these is the actual coder, and it says working coder 2 codex. This is your auditor, or these are your auditors, that's your researcher. And whenever there's communications between them, you can see it visually, but this actually represents how they actually talk to each other and which one's working. It's just a visual aspect tool. I have another one here for my memory, which is, it actually works. They use it, it grows every day. This thing's just getting huge. So, and these you can move the balls around. So it's a little toy to play with, but it's a functioning thing. It really does something. And if I come into files, this is what it is. And the way it's built is these are like vaults, and inside the vaults are like their memories for whatever vault container it's in. So API, you have database here, conversations, and anytime they do something or they have to remember something, they put it in a memory, and every agent shares the same memory, the same brain. So that way they can understand what they're doing. The other thing, I got more. So anytime they work on anything, they create a task, and they have to put the scope of the task in here. And when they work on it, they bring it over to in progress here. And they put their notes as they're working on it. And when they're done with that, they move it to either testing, on hold, or completed over here. So, yeah, I mean, it does quite a bit of stuff. Hey, thank you. Yeah, that's the whole idea. I wanted to keep it clean. Um, and I'll, I'm going to be able to get rid of this too, this project. I don't know why I have this here. But this is so you can actually come in here and add new projects and switch between them if you want. The other thing is, let's see here. I'm actually lagging right now. That's weird. I should not be doing that. It feels like my RAM is getting full. So something's eating up my resources. That didn't help. Yeah. Wow. Holy crap. Yeah. My RAM is topped off. My daily AR? I don't have a daily AR yet. Right now, I'm negative 380 based on my subscriptions that I have to get started. What the hell's going on? Yeah, something's